Looks like right before I started, not right before I started, 3 hours ago, and Cano Gradiel, and Saki Wacky followed. So thank you for the follows. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Oh, wait, did it not update? SiriBot says 319. Maybe I didn't click the button. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Ira. Well, I definitely clicked the button now. Whew. Well, that was scuffed. Ha! Whoops. There we go. Alright, goal's the sub 50 today. Gonna specifically try not to screw around. Hey, Syra. Happy Checkpoint Friday. I once again got very distracted by Revolution Idol. Whose poll is? He's cooking. Well, happy Checkpoint Friday, body. No idea who Polis is, but definitely up there. Let's see if we can pass him. Yeah. I was a little bit confused for a second why you were making a big deal about someone being on floor 10 on a checkpoint map, but I got there eventually. Thought he came out of nowhere and cooked. That would be crazy. Just a random guy, never really been on the main server before. Boom, floor 11. Wouldn't be impossible. Someone could definitely practice the map offline. Oh. Yesterday I finally saw a 50-year-old classic. Complicated title, takes place on Amity Island, and there's a wild beast. I don't know. My brain goes to Amityville Horror, I think, but like literally just because you said the name Amity, but I have no idea. I don't think I've seen that movie. I just feel like it is a movie name. Hey, Sucky is Sucker. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Welcome in. Feels like it's been a little while, hasn't it? Haven't really been watching Twitch lately. Hey, fair enough. Complicated title was ironic, and the beast is in the water. Oh! I have no idea. I had like aha moment only to realize that I was definitely wrong. Am I sick? What do you mean? I don't think so. Oh shit, Jaws takes place in Amity? I had no idea. Now that is a classic though. Voice just sounds different. I don't feel sick, but I don't know, maybe I'm coming down to something. Hope not, yeah. That wouldn't be good, but hey, if it happens, it happens. Nice. Started playing Revolution Idol again today. I love those loadouts. Much needed update. Oh. Crap. What's the thing now? Are you talking about Zodiac loadouts on Revolution Idol? Yeah. Yep, that's a thing now. So you can set presets and it'll swap your Zodiacs in and out. It's super nice. Hey, Fenris, happy Checkpoint Friday. Welcome in. Alright, not the best. Already lost a minute on floor 5. You were nice and looked for the command rather than asking the obvious. It's all good. Really sucky a sucker? Take after Fenris a little bit more. Oh, man. Unless you're asking ironically, in which case, doesn't come across very well over text. Yeah. Now, I don't actually mind being asked if the person's actually genuine. Doesn't really bother me. I do have the PB command, but why would I be mad about, like, bragging about my current PB? I did. Waste of a message. Boink. Sploosh. Oh, God. Okay, that was disgusting, but it was technically savable. Alright, I did mess around a little bit there. I could have just double respawned. Another obvious one you can't find a solution to? Alright, go ahead. You're wondering why the timer says 100 hours instead of, like, 1400 or 1500 or whatever. That's because this is a different map. As you can see, this map has checkpoints. When I greeted you earlier, I said, Happy Checkpoint Friday. Every Friday, I play many checkpoints and one checkpoint per floor before moving on to the main map. And the timer is attached to the map as part of the Dips++ plugin. So this one, which has like 200 checkpoints on it, I have 131 hours on. I think I have a little over 200 hours on one checkpoint per floor. And then the main map, the one that I'm playing most of the time, is the one that has like 14 or 1500. Understandable question, though. Hey, Vigo. Welcome in. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Ugh. There we go. Ooh. That was weird. Not used to not getting grip on that wall. Is this the quack floor? It is. Yeah. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Fruit Snoots. Alright. Speaking of quack floor, let's not mess around and try to do that direct and fail it like 4 times in a row. Oh, God. Of course I fail it immediately after saying that, but Unavoidable. There we go. Hey, welcome back, Zurion. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Quack! And happy Checkpoint Friday, Jan. Checkpoint Quack. True. It'd be really funny if you could just double respawn that previous checkpoint and have it, like, spawn you above the pool. Nice. Not nice. Nice. Boink. Whoosh. What's been going on in my life outside of trying to climb a tower for 1,500 hours? Girlfriend and I started playing TFT again, which is pretty fun. We've been playing a lot of Double Up. Couple of games a day, probably. Aside from that, on another RuneScape break at the moment. Yeah, not too much though. Just kind of normal life. Playing the new Revolution Idol update that came out recently. Hey, Lauren. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Nice. Boink. Best way to flip on this floor that you've seen? Yeah, it's super satisfying. And it is both faster and more consistent for me than the normal method. It looks like it would be super inconsistent, but it's very, very easy. Especially now that I have, like, a setup for it. There's a specific spot in the shadow on the ground beforehand that I like to cross over before basically aiming for the center of the pillar. How's last week's grind been? It's been kind of weird. I had 112 that made it to the very last jump and then base planted and got stuck. You were on vacation. Let's go. How was your vacation? Yeah, your week was probably better than mine then. Actually, I did learn like more consistently how to do the floor 9 quarter pipe. So I guess that aspect makes it a pretty good week. Decent, very chill. Very nice. Honestly, could not ask for too much more out of a vacation. Ooh. Quarter pipe right after the skip. Yep. I've always been inconsistent with that. It turns out that the trick that I was missing was a very early counter steer. Like basically as soon as you're in the air, you counter steer. And it gets your car pointed much more towards the ramp. Much more speed, less sliding. Alright, this is savable, yeah? Oh yeah, there we go. Gross. Okay. Makes sense. Thought about maybe telling me to get more consistent on that. Didn't really want to backseat. Yeah. No, it's a good call. Like, I did need to get consistent on it, but like, someone just coming in and saying, hey, you should get more consistent on this without giving any like reasonable advice. Not that, as you know, I would want advice, because I generally only want advice from people who are actually like practiced deep dip people. Yeah, no, it was a very good call from you. Not unhelpfully backseating. Good judgment. No, I've known for a long time though. I've known for a long time, though, that I needed to get more consistent at that. That's not a secret. But knowing that you need to get more consistent and knowing what you need to do to be more consistent are two very, very different things. And now I finally feel like I know what I need to do to be more consistent. I feel like the last couple days, especially, pretty much every time that I've gotten there and gone for the jump, I've made it. With plenty of leeway. Sometimes I still get like a bad transition and know that it's a bad transition, I bail. But unlike before where I would be going for the jump and like not have enough speed or bonk or something, it's just been really clean. And hopefully, I can demonstrate that now. All right, here we go. Ooh, damn. It was kind of close, but that actually wasn't as smooth. That would have been one that I would have probably bailed. There we go. Either way, that first one, for a fail, was like really close. I had the speed that I needed, and it just... angle was off or something? I don't know. Got your first infinity this morning. Let's go. Huge step. Now you're clueless? Well, it's time for you to explore the new tab. Do you know how long the first infinity took you? Because a big part of the game is doing something that takes like a long time, and then getting it to be like way faster. Ooh. Took you about 13 hours of playtime. Go, no, not super invested yet. Fair enough. No, I feel like that is super satisfying, though. Taking something that took you 13 hours the first time, and eventually upgrading to the point where you can get it done in seconds. Oh yeah, absolutely, it is an idle game. That is a good way to do it. You see floor 10, you see green timer. Well, Linda, happy Checkpoint Friday. This is the caveat that I never mentioned. This is a checkpoint map. And the reason we're playing it is because I do this once a week, every Friday. No, it's fine. No way of knowing this was the thing without being here beforehand, right? Although the lower green timer could have been a hint that something was amiss anyway. There we go. Next time you check for checkpoints and numbers. Honestly, instead of checking the green timer, checking the white timer at the bottom of the screen is probably better. Because yeah, at the same time, like... Actually, not even checking the white timer, just checking the checkpoint counter at the top. Because there's that checkpoint counter that says like 114 out of 200 right now. That is always present on real maps and never present on the replay editor. I don't think it's present on the replay editor. Oh god, is it? No, I think it is actually, never mind. No, green timer and checkpoint counter. For sure, though, are the two things to check for. Maybe I had an insane run. Yeah. It wouldn't have been that unlikely, but it is still rather early in the stream, so having an insane run and having time to warm up on a normal day. Oof. Played this game for over a decade, you should know, just your phone screen small. No, that's fair. It's very easy to jump in and just get excited about the potential of a really good run. So I don't blame ya. Hey, Salamandra. Happy Checkpoint Friday. When you first turned up, you forgot about it being Friday and thought for a few seconds that I'd skipped the normal floor. 11, 12, 13 practice. Oh, skipped the normal 11, 12, 13 practice. Yeah. No, I gotcha. Then saw the checkpoints and stuff. Woo! Timer was same as the stream time. Oh! Yes, the white timer and the amount of time that I've been live was the same. Yeah. No, it's definitely not only you. It's not even a very unique thing, Linda. People come in here confused about it being a checkpoint map all the time on Fridays. Hey, JD. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Got an AT on campaign map 21. Believe I'll PV the second I go to main map. It's the day of PVs. God, I hope so. Congrats, though. That's the hardest one, right? Although I think I've heard 22 might also be hard this campaign. Ooh. I turned right too hard. There we go. Okay, cool. I was right. 21 and 22. '21 is top 8%. 22 is top 6%. Top 6% of what? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Campaign's actually hard. Might have to check it out. I mean, I don't know if it's actually hard or if it's just... Oh, wait. Are those 6%? Oh, people who finished the map? Maybe. Or people who have AT on the map. People who finish the map. Nice. All the people who submitted times, you need to be top X% to get AT. Gotcha. That makes sense. Going by that percentage metric. Get the sinking feeling you'll need to relearn speed slides for 22. Oh, 22 is full speed. 100 people for 100% of people who have AT have AT. I had no idea. Particle accelerator. Nice. Use the percentiles to judge AT difficulty. Okay. Now that makes sense. Top 30% track of the day could take you minutes. Getting into the single-digit percentile could take you several sessions. Gotcha. No, that makes a lot of sense. Not quite the same for campaign because 1 to 10 has more free players. Yeah, I mean, you could still count it for... Jeez, what a save. Wet Wheels turtling. You can still count the non-free-to-play campaign tracks, though. Bit of a skew in the campaign. How you need to get gold in the previous maps to unlock the next? I guess, because you have to be skilled enough to get gold on the previous maps, but I don't know. Is it that hard to get gold? Boink. Still going for golds on track of the day, but you feel like you're going to switch over. Gold isn't particularly hard, but it'll weed out a lot of super casuals. No, that's fair. There is no weeding out super casuals on track of the day. I think that's the point you're making. Hard on later tracks because it's hard to nail all of the track in a row for casuals. When you say later tracks, are you talking about the black tracks or just the, like 15 or 16 to 20 or whatever? Excuse me. I am still watching. Red and black. Oh, is red the color for 16 to 20? I had no idea. But black, it doesn't matter, because you don't need to get gold on black to be able to unlock anything. Once you have black unlocked, that's it. sometimes gold on the hardest maps isn't actually really not trivial. Usually aren't in the first 20, sometimes though. Okay. Ugh. Usually a sausage block track somewhere in the red rain is going to be hard for people to finish. Interesting. Blah. There we go. Is there any sausage in Deep Dip 2? I don't think there's... I don't think there's any sausage blocks. There might be, but like you don't have to drive it like traditional sausage block maps. Even if there is. But I can't think of one in particular. Wow! Well, that's unlucky. I think I was going a little too fast there. Again? Noob status maintained, not deceptive title. Because I never driven a sausage block. There we go. Thank you, 14. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Rosu. Isn't there one on the last jump of 8? You might be right. No, you're right, yeah. The block that you jump from, I think. Yeah, you barely drive on it. It's very much not important. Don't do like normal sausage driving, but it is used as a bit of a ramp. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Wait till I see how the sausage block is made. You'll never want to drive on it again. Nice. Oh, I think I got cat hair on my nose. Man, it'd be kind of cool to learn how to do this direct from the other ramp. I know that's what a lot of people were doing. Ooh. Surprisingly, I think this is my worst jump of 15. Of all the jumps on 15, I think that one might actually be like one of the worst for me. Like, I'm pretty sure I understand it less than I understand the Ice Slide Dirt Flick. guess I'm cheesing that checkpoint. Didn't mean to, but... Don't normally have this much trouble with the dragon. There we go. Yeah? No! Crap. There we go. Alright. How are you gonna treat me today, planets? Oh, crap. There we go. Honestly, not that bad. I mean, I did get the planets first try, or not first try, all in one go. No respawns. Second try. Ooh. Almost got the Dirt Flick second try, too. Was this the one that I said is my worst trick on the map? It's among them. There we go. I mean, it only took me 4 or 5 tries this time. So not the absolute worst, but... yeah, that trick is pretty bad. Hey, Andysaurus! Happy Checkpoint Friday. Thank you for the 300 bits. Yeah, not gonna be the sub 50 minutes today. Ooh, crap. Wait, where does this fall to? I'm kind of curious. Cool. Okay, cool. I had to make sure. Nice. Third try. Not terrible. I think that one's currently probably one of my worst tricks on 16. Let's go. I think the drive straight off the tower strat is actually a little risky. Yeah, maybe a little bit, but gotta do it for style points. Wow. Not bad. Alright, I'm doing this and trying to get it respawnless until I actually fail. Oh, damn. There we go. No, that is actually probably one of the trickiest jumps. And it's another dirt flick, yeah. No, dirt flicks are kind of weird. Alright, second try, dirt wall. Yeah, that jump is not bad. Well, today was a bit average. Oh god. Imagine rushing this section. All right. Got a 44-minute copium timer. Those were all linked checkpoints. They were indeed, yeah. Wow, would you look at that? Last checkpoint too hard. Well, might as well quit. Three more checkpoints in the final jump. Nope. Checkpoint counter's always been broken on this map. I think it just has to do with the fact that it's so many checkpoints back to back to back. Alright. One checkpoint per floor. Remember being so confused when finishing many checkpoints? Yeah. Whoa, that was a weird rotation in the air. No, that's why I don't trust the checkpoint counter. Love water physics, yeah. Water is weird in this game. I don't really understand it. On 99% of maps, it's fine though. Yeah, but 99% of maps don't have like 200 checkpoints within like a second of driving of each other. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. I've gotten the 14th highest on one checkpoint per floor. Not many people doing this map. No. There's not too much of a point in it. Aside from the fact that it's a better test of your knowledge. Feels an awkward middle ground most people don't care about. Yeah, exactly. It's like harder, but not as hard. Most people just want to reach the finish line no matter what. And don't really care if many checkpoints is so easy that it can be boring. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure somebody at some point made a middle ground between one checkpoint per floor and many checkpoints. I heard someone made a not so many checkpoints version that has like quarter to half of the checkpoints that many checkpoints does. I think it's half the checkpoints. I think they kept it an even 100 instead of 200. That's kind of an interesting idea. That basically turns it into like an actual trial style map. Where there's just sections that you have to beat back to back. Then you get to the next section and all that. Oh, I just realized I'm kind of getting warm. Whole reason for me wearing a headset is... Actually, the funny thing is, the reason for me starting to wear a headset was having the AC on. But I do actually kind of like the aspect where I'm able to hear my car a little bit better. Yeah, exactly. Trials are usually do 2 to 4 tricks and then get 1 trick point. That's been my experience watching too. I mean, I think Deep Dip 2 with not so many checkpoints would be a relatively easy trial map. Wow! Thanks a lot. Jeez. What? Well, good thing there's a checkpoint right there. World record on most Wampus maps have like 30 respawns or so? Really? I'm surprised people haven't hunted those to the point of being respawnless. I mean, I've seen some... Actually, I haven't watched that much Wampus, but like... I've seen some Wampus-inspired maps, and like... Yeah, I could understand not wanting to do that respawnless. But no, I feel like Wampus is popular enough where I could definitely see someone hunting it respawnless. That's very strange to me. It's too hard to be realistically doable, apparently. And I think the important part is probably that it's too hard to be realistically doable fast. Because you could probably take your time and like line up a bunch of stuff and make sure that you're like nailing everything 100% of the time. But that's really slow. Tricks are much harder than Deep Dip 2. Even still, though. Long rather than difficult. No, you're right. I don't know though. I remember watching Lentillion play a Wampus map, and it didn't look hard to me. And I think I rated someone else when, what was it, Wampus 9 came out? And everything that I was watching there also didn't seem hard to me. I don't think that I'm just warped by the fact that there were checkpoints there. Obviously that in my mind makes it like, oh, okay. You don't have to restart from the start every time you make a mistake. Clearly that's easier. But no, I feel like the tricks themselves that I was watching didn't seem bad. I'm really excited to try them so that I can be proven wrong. Haven't played them, but Mutta and Lars often have back and forth world record hunts. Never get anywhere near respawnless. Okay. No, I'm definitely not saying that respawnless is easy. Ignoring them double respawning for a better setup, which happens quite a lot. Yeah, I would imagine so. Double respawning for like, well, maybe not a better setup, but a more consistent setup. Seems like a really helpful thing on that kind of map. I definitely do that on many checkpoints. About 3 times a run, I think. Mutta has specifically said that getting respawnless is practically impossible. On any of them? Maybe Wampus 1 or something. They're not all the same difficulty, but most of them anyway. Okay. Interesting. No, this definitely has, like, my brain juices flowing. Sounds like an exciting thing to play regardless. In the context for going world record anyway. You have slow but consistent setups. Not what they're going for. Yeah, 100%. I guess my question is, if they're going for world record, and it takes them like 3 to 4 respawns on a specific checkpoint, would it not be quicker to just do a slow setup and get it first try? Obviously, they're going to get it in a different number of tries each time that they go for it. But I am kind of curious about that. It feels like respawnless could still be quicker. Maybe the checkpoints aren't that long, but like, even on many checkpoints, which is literally like every jump, failing a long checkpoint can lose me like 10 seconds. At least. Back again, let's play some Revo. Sounds good, Zarian. A given checkpoint isn't just one jump, though. That is 100% my point, though. If they fail to chain them because they're going fast, multiple jumps that could be like a 30-second time loss in one respawn. Did I play some lately? Yeah, absolutely. You can't just go slow. Oh, are you saying for specific ones where it forces you to go direct from one to another? Yeah. No, that's fair. I don't know. Given them, I feel like I still think that they would rush it and do things more risky than necessary. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Heavy Kai. I understand. You don't need to continue explaining it. But it's not necessarily about speed. Speed, angle, there's a lot of things that you can do risky, where you could do it slightly differently, possibly more safe. I definitely think that they take more risks as players than is 100% necessary. Quack! Any new sounds in game, or are you tripping? I think you're tripping. I don't think there's any new sounds. I feel like there's a new sound when the OTF is used. Oh. I don't know. I don't think I play Revolution Idol with sound. I thought you were talking about in Trackmania. And either way, I haven't been using offline flux. No, there is an achievement for not using any kind of time flux for a week. And I'm currently going for that one. Update yesterday, reset the volume. Did it? It didn't for me. On PC for you. Yeah, I'm also on PC, and I don't think it changed anything for me. That's weird. You're using the 10% time converted time flux? Yeah. The secret achievement thingy that I'm going for requires you to not use that. It has been so weird opening up my game and not having a message saying, oh, here's what you earned while you were away. Maybe if you had it muted before, like 0% volume, then it didn't do anything. Hey, Tadana. Fake PV. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Maybe you had to set to like 1%. Maybe. Keep forgetting about that? Yeah, it's all good. Funny thing is, it is a believable PB, isn't it? Because that's not that far above my main map PB. Still around 1400 like last Friday? I believe so. My PB last Friday, I think, was still... Yeah, I think it was still 1475 or something? Yeah, it's 4 jumps from the end of 13. Muted now because sound effects seem to be bugged. To be loud as hell. Okay, fair enough. Ran out of reasons to doubt my performance long ago. Well, thank you. I think you first stopped by on day 9, had a very different idea of where I'd end up then. Yeah, I assume most people who stopped by the stream that early did not think that I would be anywhere near where I am now. Most people probably thought I was gonna give up, like, within the month. Few people saying they do the same as I'm doing. Yeah. Obviously, it's a very, like, it's not exactly a unique premise. But sticking to it is much harder, for sure. Actually doing it is hard. Most people would give up, not a crazy thing to think. Yeah. No, 100%. I agree. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Tula. No, that's why I always said, like, at the beginning, if you were doubting, like, I absolutely did not blame you. I did say, hey, I'm beating this as my first map, guys. But no one had any idea how much commitment I had at the time. That's just kind of something you have to prove over time. Always happy to be proven wrong about someone's determination. Oh, yeah. Now, that's probably my favorite thing about this community. Everyone wishes everyone else to have success. People say a lot of things they don't do. Yeah, for sure. At this point, I've shown the community ability to get most of the way up. Yeah. I think I've definitely switched it over to where, as before, I would say, yeah, it makes sense for people to doubt me. I think now it makes sense for people to believe. Hey, happy Checkpoint Friday, Alec. Not really practice Friday, because this is mostly for fun. It does function as practice, though. I'll give you that. Proud to be an early adopter of Believer Gang. Oh, yeah. No, it was so funny, though, because even back then, I don't think anyone openly said that they doubted me. It was all just a bunch of good lucks, we believe. Made it very easy to keep going. Checkpoint Friday, that's the one. Yes, indeed. As I said, TM community is quite supportive, mostly. As long as you don't map. Yeah. That's what I've heard, anyway. And even then, I feel like most people would probably be supportive of people mapping too, as long as it's as long as you don't do stuff like change your ATs. Particularly don't map plastic, ice, and alt cars. So what you're telling me is that as long as I exclusively map tech, then people will be happy? Just vanilla stadium car tech? Well, no, but maybe less angry. Okay, that's fair. Woo. Well, saved anyway. Not me versus you. It's me and you versus the problem. And the problem is whoever put that goddamn transition there. Oh, man. From what you've gathered from years of doing content centered around mapping and map review, it seems the problem is that there are cliques within mapping communities. And then there's a map review, which used to be much worse, but it's still a nightmare. Chase for track of the day is Burnout Land. Okay, so realistically then what you're saying is that the mapping side is basically the competitive multiplayer scene of Trackmania. Kind of funny that it doesn't ever bleed into the racing. Crap. Okay. Yeah, no one ever wishes people to do badly on racing, but like you're directly competing against other people for that track of the day spot. And that's when people wish for your failure because they want their map to succeed. Thickest skin in the world required. Yeah, no thank you. What I'm used to seeing in competitive scenes in other games is what often happens in mapping communities. Yeah, that was basically what I was going for. I think it probably is a little bit less bad. I mean, I can't be entirely sure because I'm not really in the mapping community at all, but there's an extra kind of toxicity that comes into play in a competitive game when you are, in part at least, depending on other people for yourself to succeed. So I would say mapping community is probably like fighting game toxic and not like League of Legends or like Counter-Strike toxic. Not just wishing for your failure, it's like you get feedback that your map wouldn't get picked because of X, and the next day a map with that same problem is picking yours getting blasted by big name mappers. Ooh. Really sucks the life out of you if you don't have very thick skin. Yeah, that sounds terrible. People were unhappy with that cup of the day twice in a row. Disheartening how often it happens. Guess from a circle of 20 mappers who are trying to get cup of the day, there must be at least 10 to 15 occurrences of that every week. Damn. Let's go. Competitive scene in TM is a decently friendly environment. Relatively small group that keeps playing the same team tournaments so people know each other. If anything, people go in on the mappers the most. Oh man. You'd imagine there's an internal popularity contest factor in mapping too. I mean, almost certainly, right? Yeah. The problem is that when it comes to mapping and like choosing maps, it's very subjective. There is no like objective right answer of what maps are best. It all comes down to like preference and what you like in a map. And then popularity feels like it ends up being a tiebreaker. Probably. That's a good question. I assume so. At the same time, though, it wouldn't really make that much sense. Because mappers like to build a name for themselves for specific map types. Could be a rule against that in general. Hey, Walligan. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Beat Saber ranking criteria has a rule against it. For building under a pseudonym, though? I can definitely understand playing on a different account. Thank you, Tree. For mapping under a different name. Interesting. I mean, I don't really know anything about the Beat Saber scene. But that's strange. What would be the purpose under someone not being able to make stuff under a different name? Because I can imagine doing that, like, with authors, for instance, like well-established authors. If they want to write something in a genre aside from the one they're popular for, that's usually when they use, like, a pen name or whatever. Like, what if you're a popular ice mapper and you want to start doing, I don't know, sausage maps or whatever? Wow, thanks, Second Beam. Often unclear who contributed what. If there's multiple mappers listed on a map name, you might be flaming someone for the route. They might have only done the intro cinematic or something. Ban evasion, or maybe to take advantage of any mechanism of, hey, let's prop up some new mappers. You can be banned from mapping? I mean, I guess that makes sense since, like, plagiarism. Huh. What do you have to do? Is it just plagiarism that's bannable, or are there other offenses? Like, banned for making shit maps? God, I hope not. I hope you're joking. Because then how is anyone supposed to improve? Good. Oh, man. Modding system to prevent shit maps being approved for rank. You'd be banned if that was the case. Ugh. I assume that, like, the main bannable thing would be, like, plagiarism. Stealing someone else's map and writing it off as your own would definitely be bannable. Most common ban reason is someone making their map unavailable after it's been approved. Making it unavailable? You mean, like, they submit it for review, it gets approved, it's gonna be a track of the day, and they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna take it down. What? Oh my god. Hey, Jarek. Offensive pictures of shapes. Yeah, that makes sense. Happy Checkpoint Friday. And happy Checkpoint Friday, SMB. Invalidates the work of players who spent time leaderboarding. Oh, you mean like after... You're saying that like after it becomes a track of the day or whatever, then they could take it down? I would feel like that would be impossible. No? Like, I imagine the person, like, once your map is submitted and it's approved and, like, published as a track of the day, it is no longer in your hands. Impossible in Trackmania, but in a different system. It doesn't have to be. Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about Trackmania, but you were talking about Beat Saber. Possible in Beat Saber. Upload maps to a personal account on a website called Beat Saber and can delete it. Gotcha. Yeah, I was under the impression we were talking about Trackmania, and I'm like... That would seem like really weird. If you're really. No, it seems really weird if you could as a mapper delete your track after having it accepted as a track of the day, and then all of a sudden no one can play it. You were coming from the ban reason, the whole rule of no submitting under a different name. Yeah. Okay, so in Beat Saber, that would be a ban reason, and then that would be a reason that someone would submit under a different name because they were previously banned for doing that. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, it is weird to me still that in Beat Saber you could submit your thing for like a ranked mode or something, that people put times up on a leaderboard, and that it would still be deletable by you. I feel like the company that runs the game would essentially take ownership of it. God damn it. Beat Saber and the ranked leaderboard tracker are two different entities. Wait, so you're saying someone can get banned for making a track, other people playing the track, and then them deleting it afterwards when it has no bearing on, like, rankings? I hope that's not what you're saying, because it seems real dumb. Like, if you make a track and it's not related to any, like, official ranking, you should be able to delete it whenever you want. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not understanding exactly what you're saying. You are fucking kidding. Delete your map without issue if you haven't submitted to be ranked. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Damn, that pipe's being a jerk. You can say that again. Is that gonna work? Yeah. No, that second pipe is not being kind to me today. Man. I wasn't far enough on the outside, so I was spamming, like, release taps, and it just did not do anything this time. Hey, Beanie. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Ten is being mean to me. But hey, now that you're here, surely we can go to 11. Ten's being super mean, yeah. Alright. Let's not waste this opportunity. Not celebrate until the floor clears. That's a good call. I still can't believe I failed this jump. Somehow, when I turned left, my car was just like, yeah, let me leave. You wanted to go left, right? I don't know. I feel like that pipe isn't that hard. And that's what was causing me a lot of difficulty. That second pipe. Ended up failing it like 4 or 5 times, I think. Woo! Let's go. Floor 11. Finally, I get to play an easy floor. Now you celebrate with clearing of 10 specifically. Oh yeah. I love this recovery. It's so nice. Damn. Alright, so I'm pretty sure it took me literally 15 minutes to beat 10. Almost a third of the time that I've spent on the checkpoint map entirely today. That's my goal right now. I want to take less than 15 on floor 11. Oh, wicked. That's the intended strat, right? Surely you're meant to skip past the pool and bounce back into it. All right. 3 minutes, second try. Like I said, easy floor. Proceeds to take 20 minutes on floor 12. Do not fall. You can't tell me what to do, surgeon. Happy Checkpoint Friday. How's it going today? Not bad. A little bit slow on the many checkpoints run. Made it to the final checkpoint, I think, in like 55 minutes. Oh, God. Oh, no. Whoops. And then floor 10 was giving me a little bit of weirdness on one checkpoint per floor here. The second pipe in particular was not treating me well. But yeah, all in all, not a bad Friday. How about you? Distracted me? No, it's all good. I have no idea what the deal was with that camera change. Oh my god, that was clean. The recovery, not the jump. The jump was terrible. If there's any place a distraction fail is okay, it's a checkpoint map. So true, for instance. Besides, distraction fails are always on me. I'm the one allowing myself to get distracted. Alright, third try, let's go. Not bad, waiting for the results. Did an exam today. Nice. Don't know if it's too easy or if you did everything wrong. Ooh. What were your classmates saying? I feel like that's a pretty decent indicator. If everyone thinks the exam is easy, then that's probably a good sign. If everyone thinks it's hard, you're either a genius or you fucked up. Everyone laughed. Does that mean it was easy? Alright, this is the last one. Boink. Nice. Jiraiya-sensei! Happy Checkpoint Friday. Day's been going good. Been enjoying the checkpoint map today. Having a chill, relaxing time. Ooh. How about you? No first try 13. Feels bad. Didn't jump far enough right again. You were the only one doing that particular exam? Oh, okay. Interesting. So this was like an exam, like retake kind of thing? I mean, maybe it was easy. Maybe it's designed to be easy. Like a pity exam. Did good. Had 3 exams today. Should all be fine, I hope. Yeah, hopefully. A lot of exams today, it seems. Wait, isn't it summer? DNB! Happy Checkpoint Friday. Welcome in. Not in that part of the globe. Oh, okay. Different places in the world have different school times, too. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I just assume that everyone is European. And it feels like Europe has a similar school schedule to the US. You're Canadian. Okay. Which part of Europe is that? Oh, man. Also, was that your first message today, Nell? I don't think it was. I feel like I talked to you earlier, but if it was, happy Friday. It was. Okay, cool. Yeah, happy Checkpoint Friday. You might be the last person oh! Never mind, Saturn's here now. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Saturn. You might be the last person that I get to say happy Checkpoint Friday to. Wow. What a save. First thought I was joking, then you remembered I'm American. True. Oh, jeez. All right. Get 3 tries, and I'm counting it a try if I get to this. School schedule is different between places in Europe, too. I mean, that makes sense. Whew. All right. Don't pull... Don't pull a Johnny Drumcat. In Germany, you have holidays now. Well, Helldiver, happy Checkpoint Friday. Uh-oh. Does this... I mean, I am on a hill. But does this get stuck? I'm really curious if this just stops. I think with the default movement, it might save. Because my default movement is moving backwards. Whew. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Rev. Nah, default movement's fine. We save this. Exciting content. I'm not wasting one of my 3 tries. If it takes a default movement, so be it. What are you talking about? Like I said, Rev, Happy Checkpoint Friday. I repeat, Checkpoint Friday. Jeez. Oh, man. There we go. Crap! Instantly wasted. Cheers. Alright. Let's remember to keep it in English, please. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna save it, but I definitely could. Actually, I am gonna save it enough. Is there a wall right here? Oh my god, that's blue. Never mind. If I saved it, it didn't count as another try. Yeah. I wanted to see if you could jump all the way over there. Yeah. Hey, Google Translate is pretty nice. Answered with that, then your mind directly switched to German again. Yeah. That was mostly what I was talking about. Saying a word in German, not too bad. But as soon as people start responding, I feel like then it might devolve into it. And all of a sudden, chat's in German and I have no clue what the fuck's going on. Alright, what are the odds that I get this first try? Ooh. This goes there. Google says quotation marks. That actually rings a bell. Oh, okay. Boink. Barely understand your own language, which is not English. I think I have a pretty decent grasp on English. Oh, God. Well. Final try. That doesn't count. Has to actually get up on the platform. Never seen that one. It's not very common because it's kind of an easy trick. Nice. All of my tries have at least made it to here, which is nice. No! Oh my god. This is exactly what happened to Johnny Drumcat earlier. Ah, shit. That doesn't count. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself one more. I'm gonna give myself one more. Same parking spot from yesterday. Yeah, I know, right? I thought that there was, like, no way. That must have been super unlucky. Yeah, Johnny got in a real run, obviously. Does it only count if I make it? If I make it... it only counts... That one didn't count because that was a very rare, like, weird one. I didn't want to end it on that. If I get it a second time in a row, I'll definitely count it. But, like... Well, shit. Well... Whew. Real map time. At least it was a clean fail. No such thing as a clean fail. That is an oxymoron. Like a press forward map? What are you talking about? Alright. Just gonna warn you, Rev. Be careful with your next few messages. The way that I flipped around and landed. What about that looked press forward? Press forward map from La Bamba, they always flip just like that? Oh, okay. You're saying that when I fell into the hole, the transition looked like a transition that you would see in a press forward map. I understand. I gotcha now. No, I definitely assumed at first that you were just being a smartass. Which is usually my assumption. No, you're good this time. Probably could have worded it better. Yeah. Your does it only count if I make it comment puts you on in bad energy. And then when you said press forward, I thought you meant like Elcon press forward, not press forward, press forward. Have to press forward to climb the map. Can't do it in reverse, so it is press forward then. Not exactly. No, you definitely have to be careful though, Rev, because you have to remember you kind of always start on thin ice for me. When I see your name, I'm like, oh shit, is my day about to get worse? So tread lightly. You've been better, yeah. Hey, Kindred. Happy Friday. Checkpoint Friday was alright. Yeah. Can't complain too much. How's your climb been today? Okay. What do you have to do to remove that? If you spend, like... Oh, shit. I just realized I have the respawn button bound still. It's not really a thing that you can do. It's just... Oh, shit. I just unbound accelerate. That's not the right one. Unbind respawn. It's really hard. It's one of those things where, like, everyone starts out baseline of trust, where I trust you. And then once you lose that, you go down here, and it's hard to build that back up and gain it back. Alright, I'll be right back. Exactly what Fruitsnoots said. Couldn't have put it better myself. Shit. Whoops. Well, got a cut on my foot now. Oh, rip. What happened? Oh, the cat jumped down and he has claws. So, jumping down from me to the ground, he sliced open the side of my toe. Not the side of my toe, like... I don't know what the part... The inside of my foot, kind of thing. Oh, God. Shit. I'll be back, because I didn't realize that it is, like, actually bleeding. Ugh. Car jumped on my foot. Oh, man. Hey, Paco. Car scratch is the worst, yeah. Agreed. But yeah, happy Friday, Paco. No longer Checkpoint Friday. Oh, damn! My meter's fallen whenever it, goes back to what it's supposed to be. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. For a second, it went to exactly 4235, and it had a bunch of zeros at the end. Happy Friday to me too. Thank you. Don't ruin the car's paint job. Okay. Uh-oh. Alright, this is easily saveable, yeah? Would it be easier to just... Oh, no. Need to fall exactly 16, which isn't enough to count as a fall. Yeah, rip. Well, we kinda saved it. Let's see. Best run of the day was floor 2. Failed the jump after fish jump because I backed up too far. Well, nowhere to go but up. You are equally both dumber and smarter than you. Don't ever estimate you. Well, happy Friday, Classic. So how's your Revolution Idol progress going? You're at relic 69. Mineral level 69. Surely. Yeah. But nice. Unlocked some Nicium. Man, I can't wait for you to get to, I think it's mineral number 88. Is it 88 or 98? I think it's 98, actually. 98. The 2 insane trials were giga easy. Yeah. Literally just entering them with a attack build. What's it, 98? I'm not gonna spoil that. It's very silly, you'll see. Boink. No clue what 98 could be a reference to. I don't even know if it is a reference to something. If it's a reference to something, I definitely missed it. I'll just say that I was not expecting it when it popped up. But yeah, I think the highest mineral level I've gotten now is 100. Drought of progress shortly before reaching mineral 70. I don't remember. I don't think so. I think no, I don't think I did. Although I did have a weird thing happen recently. You can upgrade weapons efficiently, you can buy relics and attack prestige. Also does nothing. Oh, can't upgrade weapons efficiently, can't buy relics. Attack prestige also does nothing. Maybe I did then? I don't remember. I mean, when's the last time that you upgraded your Zodiacs? That might be a good question. Oh. Okay. Well, you answered that. Upgraded them before going into trial. 20 billion quality. I think my quality is like 10 quadrillion-ish. Is there a point to AP after buying all the animals? I also stopped min-maxing, yeah. It's funny because with the changes, it would be way easier to min-max. But now I don't. I mean, the answer to Rev's question is yes, but not yet. Happy Friday, Annalada. Right now you're just spawning hundreds of level 62 minerals till you reach 70. Huh. I actually have no memory of what my process to level 70 was. It probably was basically the same as yours, but I don't remember it feeling grindy. Have you already sacrificed everything? All the relics? Because that can give you a pretty nice buff. I mean, if you're already spawning in tons of minerals, might as well. Always do that when you polish. Okay. Auto-sacrifice, such a good quality of life change. Oh, you're talking about the Zodiac one, right? Or are you talking about... Well, shit. No! God damn it. Man. Again, it's on me, but like... You were talking about sacrificing Zodiacs. Damn. For a second, I thought you were talking about auto-sacrificing relics. And I was like... I mean, sure, it makes sense that that would exist, but... I haven't gotten that far. Have at least E5 mil gained through sacrifices, and you had 21. Damn. Yeah, I think mine's like 16 or something right now. I'm not entirely sure. Doesn't exist unless it's further than you. I mean, it could be. What's the highest mineral level that you've gotten so far? That's a decent way of gauging without, like, saying any specific spoilers for the update. 130. Okay. Nice. It's so funny to me that right after I was talking about how I don't use Time Flux, they nerfed Time Flux. Although, all they did was nerf the capacity, right? Suddenly you had 600% Time Flux. Yeah, same. And my offline flux upgrade is like way higher cost than my current Time Flux capacity. Oh god. What do I mean they nerfed Time Flux? They made it so you can't have as much of it. Only have 8 hours now instead of 16. You should have like 32 days worth, and now you have 4. Yeah. I think I was in the same boat. People were already done with the update after a week. Yeah. And that is exactly why I don't use Time Flux. Because that is boring to me. Having the update come out and then just instantly being done with it because I skipped everything. Double capacity doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't. Happy Friday, Scrappy's feet. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting kindreds. You also don't skip at all. Just set it to ×3 when you have it. Still feels like playing, just the timer goes down a bit faster. Yeah. That's true, I guess. Sounds so weird to say. Looney Tunes reference. Attacks don't rise quicker that way? Do they? Do they not? Killed the kindred. Nah, that clearly wasn't my fault. Hopefully I didn't distract kindred. If I did, sorry about that. Didn't mean to ruin your run. You continue to watch, but you have to go to sleep, have a competition. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks for coming in and saying hello. Have a good night. ×3 is very useful. Spending like a day is a massive waste of time flux. Yeah. Failed that jump 3 times today. Definitely not on me. Okay, good. Yeah, fish is weird. Just being nice. Who gifted you a sub? Good question. My guess would probably be Ruler. Rubik's Cube competition. Cool. I'm definitely not good enough for a competition, but Rubik's Cube is fun. It's a good fidget toy. Oh, damn. Turkish champ. Holy cow. Huge. Feels like your automation doesn't work when you use time flux. This month only Ruler and you gifted a sub. I think it would probably also possibly be from last month too, though. Yeah. Best you could ever do is 28 seconds or so in the 3x3. Yeah, I think I got one like under a minute. But I was never like crazy fast. Solve one in 5 minutes after using Google. Nice. No, are you kidding? I hate it when my car is like this. It's tilted sideways. And then instead of going like that on its tires, it's just like... Terrible, terrible, terrible. Bittersweet moment, just got 70 mining. Congrats! Happy Friday, Chio. Why is it bitter? Because you don't have to do mining anymore? What's a skube? A skube is a cube that doesn't maintain its shape. One of my favorite cubes is a 3x4x5. Oh, because it's no longer 69, obviously. That's a funny number. True. But hey, I think that's, this cube does maintain its shape? Oh wait, which one am I thinking of then? I'm thinking of shapeshifters. What is a skewb then? 70 is Song of the Elves requirement, right? Is it? Oh, it turns from the center? Never mind. Oh, crap. Axis rotated to the corners. Interesting. No, 3x3 isn't that bad once you learn it. And it's not that hard to learn. Moir Green! Happy Friday. How's the climb going? Climb today. Many checkpoints was, or the checkpoint maps were pretty good. Today was Checkpoint Friday, but it hasn't been the best today. I think my literal best run was floor 4? I haven't been climbing that long, though, to be fair. Once you knew how to solve a 5x5 and a bit of parry before you can solve every size of standard Rubik's Cube. Yeah. It just gets more and more tedious. Gotta go. Hope I escape 4. I will. No doubt about that. Talk to you later, Ref. Evil the Devil. I like that way of pronouncing it more, even though it's probably wrong. But thank you for the follow. Happy Friday. Always peaks and valleys. Remember tuning in on my first run of 13. You're sure I'm gonna get to the top in no time. Well, thank you. Yeah, I hope I can just get to 13 again soon. It's been like a week and a half, I think, since the last time I was there. But I'm sure I'll get there in no time. Black and purple in the color scheme. Nice. Uh-oh. Close enough. I probably should have just done a circle. (21 by 21). Man, who needs that much cube? Happy with solving your pyramids once in a while. $1,500? for a Rubik's Cube? Jeez. I mean, I know it's a highly customized one, like... Doesn't get harder, just more tedious. True. Do all of the even-numbered ones have parity problems? Yeah. Nine by 9 takes it half an hour to 45 minutes? Dang. I knew how to solve a 4x4 at some point, but I definitely forgot the parity stuff. Seven by 7's the max, never solved more than 5x5. I don't even know if I've solved a 5x5. I think I have. No, I definitely have. Yeah, 5x5 is pretty good. God, I can't imagine doing a 9x9. That sounds so tedious. Favorite cube's probably the mirror cube, or your one extremely crappy keychain-sized image cube. I think one of my favorites is the Mega Minx, I think it's called. Mine is literally falling apart. I think it's the Mega Minx. Okay, I need to pull my cubes out. Yeah, this guy. Like I said, there's literally pieces that are just gone. Like 3 of them. But that one's a fun one to solve. It's literally just a 3x3. And then this one is probably my favorite one. You need to know the algorithm for that pattern. It's just a 3x3 though, isn't it? It's just a big 3x3. But yeah, this one you can do stuff like that. Which is very fun. I like that one. Yeah, because it's a 3x4x5, it, if you rotate the 3x5 section 90 degrees, you can swap it again. No, that one is really fun because when you mix it up... Happy Friday, by the way, Survivor. When you mix it up, it's shape-shifting, so it's just a complete mess. And you have to get it back to cube-shaped and also get the colors in the right spot. The sad part is I don't actually remember how to solve it. I know I can look up a guide or something, but like... It's been way too long. Gotta go to sleep now? Alright. Sounds good. Probably shouldn't keep you up with all this cube talk. Good luck with your competition. Back to Revo for a second. Have every mineral once from 69 to 62, except 67. Okay, so... What you're saying is that you are... basically 167 away. 167 plus a 62 away. Interesting. Oh, you know what it might have been? I think when I was in that phase, I might have had the game online, like, just open in the background. While I was doing stuff like playing TFT or something. And then it would hit that price drop and I would just be able to like fill my screen up with minerals. Maybe that's why I feel like it wasn't that bad. When do you unlock auto merge? It's still a while off. Not that far, though. I don't know. Auto merge is cool, but it's also kind of bad. I don't know if there's a way to upgrade it. Or if it upgrades with, like, game speed or something. But the auto merge thing works on a cooldown. And it just feels too long to really functionally be of that much use. Now, the nice thing is, when it's off cooldown and you trigger it, it is based on game speed. Okay, cool. No, when you trigger it, it merges everything. Like chaining. So if you had like 100 or like 91 or whatever of one type, it would merge them over and over and over and over and over. For you, with 11 Pisces and 1 Scorpio, it happens about once every 4 seconds. Oh. Interesting. Does the fall speed also... I haven't really thought about this, but minerals, do they do game speed as well? Fortune! Happy Friday. With polish upgrades, it doesn't happen that quickly after a refine. Okay. Falling's based on game speed too? Oh my god. So if I'm going minerals, like trying to farm those, I actually want a game speed build. Because I've just been using the gold build the entire time. Damn. Use a game speed build 99% of the time. Shit. Well, know what I'm gonna do after after stream then. And Monophono. Happy Friday. What Classic said, I have never played any other maps other than Deep Dip 2. Started Deep Dip 2 June 4th of 2024. And have been playing it 5 to 6 days a week for about 5 or 6 hours a day. And now I have a PB that's 4 jumps away from 14. Super happy. Oh yeah, welcome in. Only thing you've changed is recently is going... Changed it recently is going for an insane challenge or something. Gotcha. Wait, so the game speed build is it also good for gold then? Or do you just not try to farm gold? Crazy and started with this hard map. Yes, indeed. It's been a fun challenge run. I've really been enjoying it. Learning Trackmania through Deep Dip 2 is an insane feat. Yesterday got 123rd on the 5th weekly short map. Holy cow, that is really good. Congrats. Didn't play on any other map? The only other maps that I have played are other versions of Deep Dip 2 that add checkpoints. And those are strictly to practice. Well, no. Some of it is for fun, but... yeah, the 3 maps that I have played are Deep Dip 2 with 1 checkpoint per floor, and Deep Dip 2 with many checkpoints. That being said, I don't allow myself to finish the checkpoint versions. I get to the very last checkpoint every week on Checkpoint Fridays, for many checkpoints, but then I quit out before hitting the finish line. But no, all of my Trackmania knowledge is strictly from Deep Dip 2. Guess you were just late to witness the checkpoint map. Oh yeah. I finished them about 2 hours in, I think. I think it took me about 55 minutes to get to the last checkpoint on many checkpoints today. And I think I spent about an hour on 1 checkpoint per floor. Not ideal for gold in itself, but getting VP is the better way to get gold. And game speed is much better for minerals. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, shit. Luckily, I'm not wasting any time right now because I turned off offline flux for the secret achievement. But yeah. Do I finish the whole tower with many checkpoints? Everything with the finish line. Yeah. I don't let myself finish the whole tower on 1 checkpoint per floor. That's a little bit too good a practice. Want to attempt the final jump only on the real map? Kinda. If I hit 16 on the real map and don't one-shot it, I will practice the final jump in Replay Editor before I get there. I'm not going in there entirely blind. Did I watch tutorials or other streamers that drive the map? I mean, I did watch Virtual when he was driving it for the first, like, month. But, no, not really. How many respawns do I have? I'm not sure. I'm usually about 10 or 11 minutes slower than my copium timer. So that's probably around 20 to 30 respawns. Whack! zone between them, but then a bit after starting the RP tree, stayed on game speed. Okay, yeah, so mine absolutely will be game speed then. I should be switching right now. I think I'm like node 16. But yeah, having that game speed is going to be so helpful. So I'm getting mentally broken by the map and went, that looks like fun. Exactly, Super Frank. Happy Friday. Basically my thought process. Oh, man. A little bit difficult to tell what's optimal. Does seem better than going for score or gold game. Yeah. No, I 100% agree. Because a lot of bonuses are coming from minerals, just in general. Let's go! GG's. Level 70 is so huge. Did I see him finish Deep Slip? I wasn't there because I think I was probably streaming at the time, but I did watch the video with the post commentary and all that afterward. What were you gonna spoil? I feel like anytime someone talks about virtual finishing Deep Slip, they're always just talking about him crying at the end. Which isn't that big a deal. It was like a really hard map. And he was the first one to get it. I feel like, especially after what happened with Deep Dip 1 and Deep Dip 2, finally finishing a tower map first. Insane amount of emotions there. Yeah, I mean, if you click the refine button, instantly it doesn't actually do anything yet. It'll bring you to the tree. I think they're just like the polish. There's a secondary button inside there that lets you actually do the reset. 92 hours into grinding after 12 days. Damn. 92 hours is a long time to spend on one map. It's kind of crazy. Oh, everything is gone. But you'll get it back sooner, because now you can get the upgrade. That was the thing I was talking about earlier when I had an aha moment yesterday. Who would do such a thing? I have no idea. Why am I turtled? I'm turtled because you can't get up that little ledge if your car is right side up. You have to reflip your car over to get on top of it. But yeah, I was telling you I had an aha moment. That first refinement tree upgrade, it increases your base, which means that every time that you merge, instead of multiplying your mineral by ×3, now it'll be ×4. Pillar bong stopped your heart. Yeah, it's a little stressful. Your weapons are also gone. Yep. Everything is gone, but it'll all come back very quickly. What the turtle bug? I know, right? Yeah, that is the only way to get through there. If you try driving it normally, your car will fall off the ledge, but you're actually able to get grip on the ceiling in that spot. What game are we talking about with minerals and bases? That is Revolution Idol. Anyway, we go back. We do it again. Oh, sorry about that, Surgeon. Didn't mean to bonk that pillar. No, to be fair, this the jump that I just failed, that one onto the grass always kind of gives me like the same kind of reaction. Heart stop kind of like intense, suspenseful thing. This jump always makes me nervous because I know how terrible it can be. No creator of DM has read any physics ever. I mean, I've never seen anyone do that with a real car, but I've also never seen anyone attempt it. Makes sense with offline mode and stuff. Yeah. I mean, most of the stuff that you do in that game does have to be done, like, online. There is some progress. But it's, for an idle game, very active. A lot of stuff to do. And it's free on Steam, so I highly recommend. Actually, free on Steam and on mobile. It's very accessible. Oh, classic. I think I was telling you about this earlier. But the secret cookie achievement, where you eat the cookie, it was bugged, and I was looking over the patch notes again today, and they fixed the bug. So I was finally able to eat the cookie. Technically this is 8, but there are 3 major turtle sections, and that was the last of them. Give you a sec, you're on the toilet. Yeah, all good. No rush. You fear idle games, spent way too much time on Cookie Clicker? Yeah, I think I have around 750 hours on Revolution Idol right now. Can still hear you through the wireless headphones. Nice. So yeah, probably right to fear Revolution Idol, but it's probably my favorite idle game that I've ever played. It just has a lot of different systems and mechanics. It's really nice. You like this reroute? Yeah, it's really nice. I love that reroute. Not as much of a speed check instead. Turnaround in first floor 7 jump. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one is really nice. Where you're supposed to do the backward speed slide, and you can just, like, get past the booster, turn around, and drive up. Very cool spots. So nice. Hey, Birdie. Happy Friday. Got here just in time for, at the very least, PB of the day. My real climbing after the checkpoint maps today was not great. Until now. Have to get Birdie into Revolution Idol. Everyone should be into Revolution Idol. Woo! Or at least try it. It obviously isn't going to be everyone's cup of tea. But it would be funny if literally everyone in the chat was just sitting here playing an idle game. We have an idle game? No. It's, a lot of people in chat have been playing a game called Revolution Idol, which is free on Steam. Oh, don't fall in the hole, please. Man, that kind of felt like it should have been good. Oh well. Not a big deal. We go again. Man, that was very close, though. Like, scarily close. Any slower on that, that jump, and I would have bonked the middle of the ramp. Oh my god. What a save. Thank you for the follow, Scottman. Happy Friday. You just saw the fall counter. Yes, indeed. Although, fall counter is actually kind of inflated. Climbing Deep Dip 2 idle game, slowly leveling up the chance to succeed at each jump. Speccing into different skills. That would actually be kind of sick. Like each jump requiring a different skill set. Okay, stop thinking about Deep Dip idle game. Think more about Deep Dip real tower. Yeah, didn't Greek Dude make a game like that at some point? Whew, there we go. Happy Friday. Glad I said that. Otherwise, you would have felt real bad about that follow. Oh, no. Absolutely not. Don't worry about it. I am not at the point in the tower yet where I'm really that nervous. The nerves kind of start kicking in like 2 or 3 floors from now. But yeah, never apologize for following. That's what the button's for. Idle game with a definitive end of reaching the top. Any run could succeed. I mean, the end doesn't need to be the top, though. What if you went further? Started hobbying the tower, you know? Trying to go for a world record. Because I feel like if there was a Deep Dip 2 Trackmania idle game, then we would need to have a separate green timer for it, you know? Wow. I had a good feeling about that one, even though it was like ridiculously close to the wall. Alright, we're back to this jump. There we go. Easy peasy. Floor 10. Now I just gotta pray that getting floor 10 is easier on the main map than on the one checkpoint per floor map. Getting the top is infinity / prestige. Then you have to stack towers. I mean, maybe if it's a tower climbing idle game, you don't start with Deep Dip 2. No, this sounds like a fun idea. I should probably think about it less right now, though. Might have to get off in a bit. New iPad's on 12%. Alright, fair enough. Nice. Each time you do Deep Dip 1, you get a tiny bit of progress on Deep Dip 2. That would be interesting. Or not progress on Deep Dip 2. Like, you could attempt Deep Dip 2 at any time, but, like, the way you upgrade your Deep Dip 2 skill set is unintuitively by completing Deep Dip 1. That would be such an idle game kind of thing. Recursive. Do shallow dip to progress. Yeah. There's an idea. Yeah, that pipe has been real mean to me today. That was a nice save. Thank you, Beanie. Oh, I don't like that. Nice. I think that is an instance where we use the hello pipe so that we can smile while waving goodbye to the pipe. Good riddance, pipe. Who says hi while leaving? Good question. Not doing it right now, Presley. But happy Checkpoint Friday. Not Checkpoint Friday. Happy Real Friday. We're on the real map now. I will do it later. All right. There we go. All right. I'm good to hide right now. Cheers. Nice. Alright, I'm playing this carefully. Before this runs, today's PB was floor 4. True. Yeah. Back to 10! Wait. Wait. Shit, no, we can go back to 11. I think, yeah? I've never done this save. Oh god. I don't know if I take all the speed. Looks scary. Yeah, maybe you start from here? Let me... I don't think it's very much speed. I think you can start from the light. Alright. Failing? Pool? That's... No, there's no pool there! Fuck! Oh. Damn it. Okay. Let me see. So... I could have gone that way. Yeah, I mean, this was... never going to be 11 again. I jumped too far left. I wonder if you can just aim for this. I'm gonna test out that save after. This is 7. Okay. Nothing better on 7, right? No. Wait. Can I drive this way? I could, but that's gonna be doing nothing. Okay. Yeah, 7's not bad. Alright, let me just double check. Yeah, I can just drive off here. And miss! Oh, God. Well, 6 isn't bad. I was really tempted to fail this jump on purpose so I could comedically say, well, 5 isn't bad. At least I landed on the best floor. True. Dropped from my favorite floor to the best floor. Yeah, I failed the jump up. Just a bit of free floor 6 to 10 practice. True. All a matter of perspective, isn't it? What does bulk attacks mean? It means that instead of having your attacks trigger 1 at a time, if you have the attack level, or if you have the damage for it, it triggers 10 at a time. It literally 10 times your attack speed. It's so nice. Instead of taking like 30 seconds now, it takes like 3 seconds to get back to my start. Decided to practice my skydiving. Hey, I landed pretty well without that parachute, I must say. Your what's longer than 3 seconds? Your macro? For attack prestige? Or for... Oh, you're saying that the macro is longer than 3 seconds, so it's fine. You won't be resetting that much anyway. Like, I don't unite very much. I think I usually trigger my unities manually now. Which is probably a misplay. I flicked the macro. Don't farm gold anymore. I mean, you kinda do, but like... Fuck off. Why? Why? Techie said no. That's what happened. Oh, man. Have I had that happen before? Once or twice. No idea why. It just randomly happens for me sometimes. I don't know if it's related to speed or controls that I'm doing. Like, I do the same thing every time. Occasionally I just get, like, super scammed, though. Yeah. Makes sense, Fruit Snoots. Essentially, it's a landing bug. Hey, Sammy. Happy Friday. Landed pixel perfect where two blocks collide? Yeah. Yeah. Man, I don't know what I could do to make it better. It doesn't happen very often, so maybe it's something that I just shouldn't correct and just accept that at some point it's gonna happen again. But yeah. Oh well. We go back up. Need to train more luck. Exactly. Boink. Luckily, it's only floor 7. Doesn't take us that long to get back up there. Boink, boink, swish. Tires are dry. Guess your next two nodes will be 2 and 3. I think I just did whatever the cheapest thing was. But yeah, sounds about right. Love the bonk sound effect. The one that I have installed right here, bonk. Or, so 2 and 3, yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure those cost 1 as well, right? I wasn't sure if you meant the actual one or the one that I do sometimes, where I'm like, bonk. Hey, maybe both. Man, I can't wait to go back and change to a game speed build. It is going to be so nice. You were expecting to spam 1 again, but it shot up to 10 RFP. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you mean when you went to refine it, is it 10 already? Because you went above and beyond 70. Oh! No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Yes. You're saying that, oh, you wanted to buy that base upgrade again, but it increased it to 10 instead of, like, 1. Yeah. This one is not just do sword over and over and over. I swear half the time when I'm doing it, I don't even buy the other weapons. Literally just sword. Hey! Thank you, SMB. Have to go so your iPad doesn't die. See you next time. Alright, talk to you later, Survivor. Weird that the notification didn't go off. I bet like 5 or 10 minutes from now, it's gonna all catch up and gonna get jump scared by the subscribe notification. But nice. No more ads for Sammy. Guess you're doing game speed build now. Man, I hope you don't catch up to me now. I feel like game speed is going to be such a game changer. All Pisces except for Scorpio on Pluto, I think. Yeah. You just want Scorpio on the one that gives game speed. I think it's Pluto. Pluto sounds right, since Pluto's one of the blue planets. What's the last upgrade on those ones? Is it Eternity Gain? Or Eternity Rewards or something? I think it's Eternity Gain. Because those planets are quality, luck, game speed, and I think it's Eternity Gain. Oh, it was Neptune? Okay. Never mind then. I don't know what I... Oh, saved. Well, this run's gonna be a PB. Game speed, more like game changer. I know, right? Yeah. I knew exactly what the effect of it was going to be. It's absolutely insane. Because you're going to be spawning stuff so quickly. I was only partially joking when I said I hope you don't catch up to me because of this. With time flux, it'd be insane. I bet. Multiplying your already crazy increased game speed by 3. But no, that'll make auto merge actually like really good. Man. Do I need to take more speed onto that plastic ramp? I'm still thinking about that thing that happened on floor 7. That might be the answer. Because right now I've been keeping like 60-ish speed. Overshot your previous attacks, PB? Yeah. You're gonna be getting like insane attack levels because value points give insane attack buffs. Like way better than the attack boosts. What does the gold build actually do? It's good for earlier. But it's just a mix of game speed and score. So that you have... Yeah, I've noticed that I don't even need it, though. I haven't been using the gold build anymore. I've actually been using the attack build. Because the default base game speed now combined with the bulk attack is fast enough to get my attacks back up almost instantly. It's like it takes seconds every time that I unite. But yeah, I feel really dumb for not thinking about doing the game speed build. Well, you live and you learn. Beautiful hole. Yeah, I think after this run, I'm gonna do 11, that recovery that I realized that I probably should have tried again. And then I'm gonna do that thing that I got scammed on floor 7. And mess around with the speed to see how fast or slow I can take it. Like right now I do 60, I think. But if I do 80, will it be fine? No, I never want to fail that in that way again. And I probably should have experimented with that a long time ago. Wish macros would reset with Unity. Mine does. I mean, all my macro does is dilate now. It dilates, it buys my DTP, and then it dilates a couple more times. Yours takes longer than the auto Unity. That's my problem with the auto Unity, though. What settings do you have for it? Like, when are you auto uniting? At a specific attack level? Because that changes very quickly. When you hit your attack PB. Whack! You wait a second for each dilation. Yeah, I think mine takes like 3 seconds as well. Because I double dilate at the end. Continually check if you can go higher. Yeah, same. But that's what I was saying, that I'm not ever auto-uniting. I'm pretty much always, like... I probably should be now, though, now that I think about it. Because I unlocked a specific thing in the refined tree that makes it so that the main bonus that I was caring about before. So I kept my... I was staying at like high attack level because I wanted the discount from the gold discount for the relics. And that's not important anymore. So I should probably just be doing gold over and over. Fake King! Happy Friday! Wishing me luck day 2. Thank you. Only ever set it to attack level. Attacks change less than the other stuff. That's true. There's another reason to not unite over and over. What am I missing? Oh, wait. The relics at the end also give you VP bonus. And if you're resetting over and over, then on average, you're about 50% VP bonus effectiveness. Yeah. Okay. Still want to sometimes either way for gold for upgrades. True. But that's why I was saying, like, I don't have auto unity enabled. I just toggle the auto unity every once in a while to grab my gold. No, I'm excited though. I should be able to get enough gold for the next relic soon then. With this game speed thing. Literal game changer. Can't believe I got up to relic level 100 without doing that. Not relic level 100, mineral level 100. Oh yeah, Salamandra. Mineral level 98. Very silly. What happens at 98? Oh, no, I'm just saying, like, the design of it. Because they each have their own, like, unique icons and names. Pretty sure 98 was the one that I kind of chuckled at. Yeah. I don't know if it's a reference to anything, but would I still consider myself new to Trackmania with technically 1900? I have about 500 hours on the other versions of Deep Dip 2. But happy Friday, Crunk God. No, it's the name of the series. When I began Deep Dip 2, I had never touched Trackmania. And still, I haven't played any other maps. But as I've told other people, I'm retaining my noob card until I finish a map. I think that's plenty fair. Wait a second, you weren't following Jarek? Weird. Thank you for the follow. Have a good night. Really silly how I go through a bunch of precious stuff, then I merge and it's some dust or something. Yeah. Turns out that the human face is actually made up of hundreds of diamonds. That's what I'm learning from Revolution Idol. Oh shit. Okay, saved? I got kinda distracted by your message, Russ. Please don't tag me while I'm in the middle of a focusing. Oh man. Happy Friday. Not a terrible fail. Not a terrible fail. Like, literally we're already back. Even without the, I think it's @ sign, right? Yeah. When someone types my name into chat, like Russ did there, it highlights it bright red. Yeah, there is no @ in the message, no. The exclamation mark would make it not work. Oh! Yeah. Still works? Yeah. I think it just looks for your string of characters in the correct order. And doesn't really pay attention to anything before or after. Either way, doesn't really matter. Because we're on 9 now. Thank you for coming in with a relatively free fail for me. If I was gonna fall from a greeting message, that is pretty much one of the best that I could. Thought before behaved like emotes. Yeah. It would make sense if it did, but it would also make sense if it only worked if you didn't add. Adding extra non-punctuation characters causes it to not highlight. Interesting. So if you just typed like Fajugalu 2, it would be like, nope, that's a different person. Classic Twitch with an extra H doesn't highlight. Nope, no highlight. Cool. We're doing science here. Welcome back, Lucy. Been a little while. Happy Friday. How have you been? Hopefully you're surviving the summer heat. Ooh, that's bad. Finally gotta catch my stream again. Yeah, you came at a good time. Obviously, checkpoint maps earlier, but the beginning of the main map session today was kinda iffy. And Utseb. Thank you for the good luck. Happy Friday. Ooh, crap. I was a little too far right there. But I had the speed for it. Not even close to falling, yeah. That's what I assumed you meant. Failing the save. But it's okay. Because everyone knows it's impossible to fail this jump twice in a row. 3 times in a row? I think I did fail it 2 times in a row already. Did you miss anything while you were away? Pretty massive PB. PBs. My PB now is 4 jumps away from 14. But yeah, aside from that, not too much. No, that's definitely the most exciting thing, though. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. There are no focus modes anymore. True. That's a new thing. I realized that focus mode puts more pressure on myself than it helps. So I've just been trying to do a better job of not reading when I shouldn't be on higher floors. Was playing Revolution for a while now, just unlocked minerals earlier. Let's go. Welcome in. Welcome to the mineral update. Use a game speed build. I'm pretty sure even from early minerals it should probably be very helpful. But yeah, congrats. Think gold is better for early minerals? Is it? Maybe before you get like a lot of fall speed upgrades, right? Maybe, yeah. Okay. Quality build right now for getting all your Zodiacs to 13+. Fair enough. Alright, second pipe, please be kind. Oh, that was so clean. Let's go. Did I take a week off Deep Dip 2 and Trackmania since I started? Well, happy Friday, St. Colin. I took 2 weeks off when I went to Japan. But yes. I started in June of 2024, and then took a couple weeks off in September. And then funny enough, my, I think Virtual talked about me at some point, like a couple days after I went on vacation. So my VOD channel kind of just blew up, for, like, momentarily. Was getting tons of views over there. Had way more viewership when I came back from vacation. It was a funny surprise. I only realized because I was on YouTube sitting there in my hotel room, and I got recommended one of my own videos on my main YouTube account. And now I'm earning a pretty penny through Twitch already. Yeah, indeed. Lost some of your Zodiacs due to a bug in the new update where when you use the Zodiac loadout, sometimes Zodiacs vanish randomly. Weird. I haven't come across that at all. Hopefully they weren't your Pisces. Because anything else can be reattained pretty easily, right? Yeah, I haven't had that happen. I wonder what actually causes it. That's the day's PB. Let's go. Thank God your Pisces are made. Oh, man. Oh yeah, do you lock? Because I always keep a certain section of my loadouts, or of my inventory locked. And maybe that's why mine didn't delete. Oh. Okay, where are we? I think this is... Yeah, this is the intended route. That's kind of funny. Yeah, terrible. Oh well. Don't want to talk about how many Zodiacs you accidentally sold because of not paying attention to your automations. Oh man, yeah, I've done that a time or two. That's kind of why I started locking. Good day's PB though. Failing the roof slide. Oh yeah, love Stardew. Happy Friday, Sander. Glad to see the successful jump before roof slide. True. Honestly, that jump is the one that scares me more. Even though roof slide can be pretty scuffed. That was the reason you started locking too, but unfortunately the Zodiac loadout forces the locking and still banishes Zodiacs from time to time. Do you have any duplicates of... I don't know what... Yeah, I don't know what that bug could be. That's weird. Because I know I've tried doing Zodiac loadouts when I had, like, multiple builds. Or, like, more Libras or something than I don't know. That's why you change your Zodiacs by hand again. I'm gonna keep risking it. It's just so convenient, but I probably won't be changing all that often anymore. Haven't really played the game much, but have listened to the OST so many times. I have that one 100%ed on Steam. Recipes were such a pain. Hey, Janik. Happy Friday. It's just stopping by to wish me good luck with the climb. Very impressed with the progress. Thank you. Yeah, I'm so happy with my my recent PV. Like a week and a half ago now, on Wednesday, got up to right near the end of 13. Oh, feels good. But yeah, we're getting there. We are getting there. And it feels good being more confident on some of these middle floors. Sure, I'll get it done eventually. Looking forward to seeing it. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it too, because that means I'll be able to play other maps. I mean, I'm still going to be locked for a little bit. But relative to the amount of time I've spent on Deep Dip 2, I don't think Deep Dip 1 will take me that long. And hell, Deep Dip 1 is technically another map. Hey, JBW. Happy Friday. I'll enjoy a bunch of other cool RPGs and such as well. Oh yeah. I'm, in particular, really looking forward to Wampus. I think I stopped in on one of Lentilian's streams. Or raided over, I think, after one of my streams, and he was playing one of those maps, and it was very, very cool. How many do I have to complete versus intermediate versus tower map? Probably just this one. Maybe I'll change it to amateur versus deep dip. We'll get some power scaling. Really curious to see me try other maps eventually. Wonder how much skills that I've gotten from playing one of the hardest maps. Yeah. I've watched some of Wampus, like I was saying, and they actually don't look that hard to me. So I can't wait to be proven wrong about that, but I'm at the very least excited about the idea of playing a map where it doesn't reset my progress after every jump that I fail. As satisfying as it makes the PBs, being able to actually finish a map within a reasonable amount of time sounds crazy. Novice versus Deep Dip 2, yeah. What would be below? I think Novice would be below Amateur. I'm not really sure, though. I think even after I beat all the Skyward maps, a Wampus map will be a 7-hour run at least. For the later ones, at least. Probably. But my god, 7 hours sounds like a dream. Novice is definitely lower than Amateur. Okay, cool. Although, with my schedule, I will probably be, like, getting good enough at each map where I can finish them within about 4 hours, at least. For the individual run, just to be clear. Most Wampus maps take you about 10 hours to discover. Newest one was a bit easier. Newest one did look a bit easier. I was watching someone play that one, and every checkpoint that I saw kind of looked pretty simple. Wampus 2, I've heard, is the hardest one, yeah? 13 hours. Dang. Nice. Let's go. Newest one isn't the easiest, but it's on the easier side. Okay. Only watched Mutta hunt it or Hobby explore it, and they made it look easy. Yeah, that's not exactly a fair assessment of the map, though. I think the only time that I've watched it was random streamers that I've rated. And I think most of them weren't Mutta or Hobby. Boink. Now, the funny part is, I remember watching somebody play Wampus 9, and they did not make it look easy. They made it look very hard. But when I was watching it, I was like, damn, that looks pretty easy. So kind of the opposite of Mutta. Mutta and Hobby, you know? Alright, back to 11. Ooh. That's why I shouldn't go direct on that. Anything I can do? Default movement's pointing up the hill for some reason. I mean, it's gonna save somewhere, probably. Never mind. What was that sound? I think it got added to the default movement plugin. Yeah. That's dead. What are the odds? Yeah, I have no idea. Alright, I'm gonna go mess with some stuff. I remember one of them was the 11 recovery. The other one was 7. 2 11s like back to back though. That's pretty sick. This thingy. I'm just gonna try to line my car up exactly how I want it to be. Perfect. What if I full speed? Okay. Let's just... I mean, it's deterministic. Let me wibble wobble around a little bit here. Alright, I'm a little bit further left here. It's fucking full speed. Oh. God, I feel so stupid. This always happens to me. I overcomplicate things so much. Try it 3 more times. Okay. I mean, that was still good, even though it was a little bit sloppy. I mean, it works, but it's really messy. And thank you for the follow, Janik. Appreciate it. You'll be heading to bed, bit late here. Enjoy stream. Thank you. Yeah, stream is almost... Oh, wait, no, wait. I don't have time for another 11. Yeah, so... Once I'm done with experimentation and practice, stream is basically over. One thing's the gear. What about the gear? Okay, this is what I was testing. Car switches from forwards to backwards gear. Yeah, but I always come to a stop there. Excuse me. Oh, that is so sketchy. My god, what a turtle save. Press forward into the wall for a bit, it'll delay the switch. What if I turn a little bit further left? Is this dead if you fall in this area? Or can you do something like that? Okay. What is the move here, though? Not that. That's what I did first time. What if I go really high up? That worked. Little lower and earlier. I don't like lower and earlier because lower and earlier hits that. Like if you go any earlier, or do you mean like air control slow down so that you're threading the needle? Oh wait, that might be it. It's kind of really hard to do that, though. It's really easy to bonk the... Okay. I think the move there is to do this, though. You release. Imagine that worked. That would have been crazy. Am I consistent at this save, though? Going around here and, Nope. I mean, that kind of worked. You get car stuck like that at one angle, it will restart the turtle. Oh, interesting. I'm not really sure what the optimal strat is here. Like, what if I just... full turnaround? Last ditch thing in that sort of situation. Gotcha. Bend it and pray. I was hoping that wasn't gonna be the answer. God, this is so gross. I wonder if the other pipe is better. Oh no, it doesn't look like you can even... That one has a weird bump, so you just bonk it. Man, this is so mean, though. I mean, I'm happy that they at least put in a save there. But I don't remember how I saved it before. Get into the tunnel below the structure I'm starting? Tunnel below the structure I'm starting. Are you talking about get into this? I mean, I don't know what that would do. What would be the purpose of doing that? This looks like jail to me. Yeah. Okay. It's just kind of a full set left there. Oh, God. Okay, when I landed here... Or when I land here, what is the plan? Because I think I did that last time too, yeah? Never listen to a non-2020 player. No, that's fair. It's definitely not going that way. No shot, right? Jump down here. Ooh. Kinda close. Hey! Thank God you only know live this Trackmania game. I'm trying to figure out if there's like a secret to amount of break taps or something that you want to do, or... Because this seems just so terrible. Oh! Can I get that consistent? I did a late break tap there. I did it twice in a row. Alright, that seems like the most scuffed thing ever, but... Does this save into a turtle? No, damn. Okay. Imagine this is my intended strategy. Yeah, aim for that dot, turn sideways. I think that just works. There's a dot right here. You aim for it. Okay. And if you fail, you at least get here. I can't believe I got that first try. That felt like such a lucky turtle. Yeah, it feels like if you don't air brake, you just get like a really good bounce there. No, not no air brake, just late air brake. That is such a weird thing. Yeah, I did a really early air brake there and it didn't work. Yeah, I'm literally doing parkour here. Try holding brake when you do the usual late air brake. Okay. I don't think I like that. Yeah. Just wanted to test. Fair enough. Whew. Now this is actually, like, consistent enough. Consistent enough that I'd at least be willing to risk it. It feels like about 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 4 times I'm at least bouncing like this. Try not steering when I exit the ramp. It worked the first time, but I don't know about that. I think I just refined twice. I don't know if 71 actually gives you 2. I think it's kind of random. Where can you go if you just go to the platform and then you jump over? You're saying if I go down here and then jump down there? Whoops. This goes to 10. Like, it's not a clean save either. It's like a scary... Like, maybe you can save to 10. Because, let me just double check, but... Maybe I can save to there? Let me test that. Where is it? Right there. Just jump straight out. Jump to 10 to the recovery route? Oh, jump to the 10 recovery route. Yes. If instead of doing any of this, I just go... Whoop. Oh, look, now I'm in a pool. That's honestly probably the safest one. But I think I would be willing to, might be willing to risk it. God, do I... I have this hard, like, dilemma, right? Like, a chance at getting back to 11 instantly. or a guarantee to get back to 10, at which point I have to do 10. Do I trust myself to succeed at 10 enough? I don't think the answer was yes. On the other hand, this is pretty sketchy. No, the late air brake thing, though, is definitely working. Like, surprisingly well. And this route is cooler, yeah. Like, that was a mid to early air brake. Alright, let's save this. And then go about our business as usual and clear 11. Let's go. That's the second time I've ever saved that. That is a sick unturtle. It's a lot harder than it... Actually, it probably looks pretty hard. I would say it's still harder than it looks. Unturtling up a hill is very, very crazy. Okay, it's a little bit easier than impossible. For the needing to go backwards first. Oh, that's true. But I literally just held reverse. Backwards into forwards, uphill turtle with little space is hard. Yeah, it's a little hard. Oh, wait. Have you been talking today, Puchas? Or did I completely read over your message? Happy Friday. Oh, God. Oh, God, I went into... I tried doing the save direct. Alright. Don't know, been lurking? Fair enough. Well, happy Friday regardless. I think I might have forgotten to say anything on that first message. Better to double Happy Friday than not get one at all. That's my motto. I'm insane. Keep it up. Thank you, Lori Pop. Happy Friday. Yeah, if next week is similar to how today's climb was, I think I'm going to get another PB soon. Clean. No, any day when I get, like, multiple floor 11s in a singular day, that's a good day. Especially a checkpoint Friday where I waste like 2 of the 4 hours that I'm climbing playing checkpoint maps. Like, that is a very decent, like, record for me today. 2 11s in 2.5 hours on separate runs. Very solid. Actually, scratch that. I've been practicing, like, doing recoveries for half an hour. 2 in 2 hours. Literally 1 an hour. And the runs took about 40 minutes each. At least. I love looking at my runs in that way. Percentage of runs that are floor 11 runs. Like, time-wise. It's like 75% of the time today I've been spending on floor 11 runs. Probably more, because I was underestimating the time. Alright. Nice, solid bail there. Good job, me. Man, imagine this goes up to 14. Biggest copium. Nope. Wait. Not necessarily nope. Oh, God. What a save. Unfortunate. We save it to after this. Like, this is not a bad save. Plus, we get more 11 practice now. No, I think if that happened, I would be very happy on a main run. Like, not happy that I failed, like, a recovery or failed a jump on 12, but, like, this is a very good save. Clean. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Oh, wait, before I do that, let me catch this gold ad. Cheers. Wait a minute. Nope, I'm right. This is where the dirt is. But yeah, if this makes it to 14, it'll be like the biggest copium ever. Because this is recovering from the place where our first 11 of the day failed. But no, the purpose of this is not to say, oh look, this is what our run could have been. Purpose is to give me more floor 11, 12, and 13 practice. Nice. But I have been known to indulge myself in a little copium from time to time. Hey! Happy Friday, Johnny. Runs went pretty well today. It was Checkpoint Friday, of course, so I started a couple hours later on the main runs. But in about 2 hours of main runs, I got 2 runs up to 11. So I'm very happy with my results today. How about you? Did you have a chance to climb today? Oh, yeah. On my, on one checkpoint per floor today, I had the same fail that you had on 14. I have no idea how I managed to get into the exact same position on the booster, but feels bad. It seemed really rare. Oh no, Crystal! Okay. Hey, not a terrible save. I mean, it's a pretty bad save, saving it back down to essentially floor 8. But hey, not dead. 5 floor fall. Alright. No, good climb today, though. I'm happy. Very happy. Alright. That being said, time to raid out. Mr. Cheese. That's a fun name. Alright. See you all on Monday. Next time we talk Classic, I will be done with the mineral update. Surely. Alright, bye everybody. Peace.